Alright, we're back with more MSQ. Last we left off, we were gonna help people fix the trade, something like that. And the crew member was reminiscent of the first crew member of the trolley. Alright, let's follow Wawlika. There's another station on the way, be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design myself, though if you peek through the window, you can probably catch a glimpse of. Oh, anyway, enough jabbering. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do. Let's get to it. See you later. Guess there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way after all. I must confess, the train is impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship good through the walls now. Right, Mehwa Tolean should be on the northeast of here. Let's continue on. With all the names of the town, it's such a tongue twister. Meha Hetsotean. No, that's wrong. Mehwa Hetsoan. I think that's how. Mehwa Hetsoan. Oh, so these things are not tame unless they tame it, and I guess. Well, even Chocobo are wild. There you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I never had direct dealings with the people of Mehwa Hetsoan. But I do know that their tradition mean a great deal to them. So, do as they do. Such a lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of the springs. The water nearby is just as pristine. It's paradise for the people and animal both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessing of nature as we do. Greetings, traveler, and welcome. I'm Huato, chief of the Mehwa Hetsoan, and this is my son, Chepeto. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the warm welcome and I apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Wawlika, station master of Zaktural Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks and require timber to make repairs. This is Lillian and Erenville, who have volunteered to assist us. Your most curious air about you, of oil, steel, tan leather, and the faintest tint of fair winds, blown from distant shore. I know not from where. I gather you are not from these lands? I hail from Eorzea. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the land you have seen. I'm told your people hold tradition in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. Two Hetso in particular have done so much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, together to lay our heads, show teach us all of these things and more. It's the reason I believe we are attuned to the shifting wind around us. I see that word. It means leader of soul in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here, we look for the runic for guidance. However, as you have may glean from our use of 8 rites, while we are committed to our tradition, this does not mean we reject all our outside influence. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbor in this land, we ask you that you indulge us in a discussion. Of course, we'll be glad to. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests that come such a long way. My son is always delightful to hear their tales. Now, if you will follow me. King. There is. Well, good thing I checked. No. Before anything else, let me freaking attune. I don't want to forget tuning ever again. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune. The runic have made the potential danger a little bit plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. Yes, a stable man mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicion, but since the other were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shalani has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are part of that. As strong as resilient as they may seem, they are sensitive creatures. Maybe the roar of a train caused them the distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influence and innovation, but this we cannot help but worry. Understandably, thank you for being forthright, being truthful, I guess. This matter concerns not only the Hetso Taro but all of Shalwani. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Pauquana. Pauquana, you say? We only know him from rumor, but he is apparently, how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technology and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, siapa itu? Well, there's a grain of truth to the rumor. He is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. He's a little bit awkward, so he tends to get misunderstood. Is that so? As we have admittedly never met him ourselves, perhaps we were too quick to judge his intention. Lilian has fought beside Falcoana in the Rite of Succession. I take her word of rumors. You took part in the Rite of Succession? You're close to the Dawn server? I was grateful for any help, but I had no idea I had recruited a bona fide hero. The succession of the Dawn servant filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On particular occasion, the wind of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and mind that we might see Falcoana for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I am hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concern. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut log near the lake. Please take all that you require. We are terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep Runic foremost in our mind as we continue to working on the railroad. And if need be, we'll seek Falcoana counsel. Thank you again for the time and timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. Hope to see you soon. We have more than enough timber to fix the tires. Now we need to transport it to the station. I didn't expect we would be given so much. Mind waiting for a spell? I'm glad that went well. Thankfully, it seemed we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Oh my god. You know what I just realized? I don't really need any other equipment for Astro. Even though it looked nice, I'm never gonna use anything else other than Ultima Weapon as a glamour. So I think I'll just remove them. Is it really better? It's a little bit better. But nah, I'll keep the one I have for now. And number to apply glamour plates here. Okay. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the works. No! Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. Alright, give me a moment. Was nothing. Sorry about that. Continue. I think this would be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We're here to see the rest. Once we repair the track, we'll have you on the first train to our out of town. There aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do. That's fine. Namika and a few others were long before we arrive. It's only right they go before us. I will stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nito Wikwe will be driving. No engineer compares to her. It's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried is our own, Shenza. We still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. Is there anything else in Shalwani you were keen to see? I'll leave it to you. Oh, Porksy. Hey, is that not... Yeah, it's Quasi. Yeah, that's Quasi, right? The YouTuber? Yeah, that's Quasi. I think he got invited to... What's it called? Media tour? At your feel of the site? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play. Alright.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat. Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
We didn't do much. We just helped get lumber.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrol. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Wonder what they do for monster attack though. This is a world that's filled with monsters.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
That's not an earthquake. Flashbang.
Gods have mercy.
Yeah, that's not an earthquake at all. It probably has something to do with the Golden City.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Guess we're walking. Wait, what? Invasion?
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
Yeah, they definitely came from the Golden City, right? We need to get back right away. Holy shit.
was for Fent.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Is it 97 dungeon? But I'm still level 96.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone!
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Someone help me, please!
No, he's late.
Bastard!
Did they? Are they extracting their ether?
What did it just do?
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace.
Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
It's like mindless copies.
Simply how I do things now. So, who wants to take my blade next?
I think we're going too well, right? Things are definitely going too well. Is that the mysterious princess? It is. Man, she's pretty. Feel like she came from the places where the invader are. I completely forget about her until now. I was just enjoying Tural. Oh no. Is yeah, it's the first promise.
That you should still live.
Zoralcha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuliolol and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No. My ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer.
He's gonna lose, right?
By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
But he got stronger by ancient technology. This is gonna turn bad.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
It's like a different person. Sometimes it's not Zoralja. It's like the one controlling him. Oh, he's losing.
Farewell, Zoralja, my son. And forgive me.
I think he's not dead because of the technology. It's like they are given eternal life something, right? Yeah. It's the revive sound, of course.
What? How? Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
No, shit.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Trolcha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
That escalate quickly. I wonder if you're a healer here. You're helping healing him. Papa cannot die. He cannot. Uklamat is still struggling to process what she witnessed. How could this happen? He's still alive, he's moving, but he's probably dying.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. We've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokui. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
And I really like his character. Right, so I Fau Klamat, Fau Kwana, I bring words from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the Lance Guard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our rank have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the guard they are to prioritize such effort until further notice. The people, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever we can, of course. Thank you. They are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We will split up and help the mosque. You can count on us. Alpinot and Alice say, could you take the Bayside Bayfi? Kral and Erel build the palace perimeter. And you and I to this resplendent quarter. And then we'll meet back here afterwards. Man, the song change. There is no more of that happy melody now. Befallen citizen. Thank you, I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader? They say they look like Zoralja, the first promise. But that cannot be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happened now? What do we do if he does come back? Thank you, the pain is better now, but I cannot stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And what are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulor Jaja. We were safe, but now... Thank you, I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed. And killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, can we even defend ourselves? Weeping citizen. Thank you, miss. My husband and my son, they were... Angered soldier. My thanks, I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Fau Klamat and Fau Kwana? They are not to blame, I understand, I do, but I'm sorry, I need to clear my head. You finish aiding the people here. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. Now is not the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March? Afterward, go to Elysee to... at the Bayside Bayfi. There is no evidence of significant damage. Thankfully, the damage or the fighting didn't spread this far. They didn't get an updated line. I was hoping they get an updated line during the situation, but no, they didn't get. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. The show appeared to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the all over the place. The port remained unscathed, but the enemy ships continued to loom overhead. I helped all those I could find, seeing them delivered into the Land's Guard care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worth if the Land Guard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Tolja actually meant to harm the people, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. Can we discuss that later? How is Lamati? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her headed toward the shore. Oh.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
Think whoever it is already dead, right?
There you are, Lamati. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamati. Lamati!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamati. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
We will handle this together.
You'll stick with me. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal.
It's like that line from, I think, Batman. Some people just want to see the world burn.
What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I'm fine, I just need a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. These strange soldiers, those floating ships, and the power Zorolja commands. Given everything he's done, still intends to do, I know I cannot afford to run headlong into battle, not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Koana. Could you and the other join in after a while? However, we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Could you tell Alice I'll be alright? You're back. I take it that means Lamati is feeling better. She needs to be strong for her people. I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. If she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish exactly to know what we're up against. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far as what you've traveled into, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? We might find a clue. In places where your eyes and mouth might be, you see a strange sigil. The weapon? The weapon resembles a gun, but the construction is far more advanced than anything you have ever seen before. From distance, it appears to be a simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. Material from which it's made is unclear, and you see no sign of a power source. What do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face. Did you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on Ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling Ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from an unstoppable enemy it was before. Even the material is mystery. Rather than metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen something like this somewhere recently? The Sky Deep Cenote. The glowing stone. While the soldiers are a different color, the warship are the same black stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observation with the others. The sooner we get the bottom of this mystery, the better. Looks like everyone is already here. Man, that means yesterday I stopped at a really good point because it was still the calm before the storm, and then suddenly things just escalate so quickly.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Yeah, because we were there.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
It's probably Tancred and Urianger, right?
Greetings, everyone.
Wait. Gratia? Of course. Of course. And Yustola, of course.
Raha! Yustola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting.
So they already talk about the Golden
What
City.
I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Taral. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Taral nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar.
We're gonna get flashback with Echo, right?
Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
It led to another reflection.
Oh my god. Of course, that makes so much sense. It was just right there. Of course, it makes sense. It makes so much sense. Oh
I can
god.
take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jaja. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Of course. And yeah, we got the echo flashback.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then,
Seven hells! What did you do?
nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Hey, this is different.
Is it that? Is that Kryle?
Baby? Now, hold on. Baby? 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 Why would you...
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
Crowd came from a different reflection?
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important. So Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
Zeralja.
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zorolja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
We don't know. This looks like a job for the Scion of the Seventh Dawn. We're going to find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorolja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
I know what I have to do now. Before investigating the dome, Muklamat wishes you to see one important matter. I know we're in a hurry, but before you do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold had been shattered. They need to understand what happened and how we intend to fix it. I will call an assembly at the wing walk, assure them that all will be well. As shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. If those who are distressed really need to hear your words, if you like, I shall seek out souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city recovery. While you handle that, Erenville and I will see to provision for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead to have the Lance Guard announce the address. People first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy, Alice and I will split the rest of the city. Dumbfounded farmer. If too little falls to the enemy, what will happen to us, to our home, to our farm, everything we've worked so hard to build? Living communities and history are reduced to ash by this merciless villain. I heard Ramat is planning to address the people. What's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? The Dawn Servant have a plan already? They have lost so much, yet they prepare to carry on. Standing around worrying will change nothing. It will be a lie to say that I am hopeful for the future, but I will go and hear what they intend to do. Level-headed resident. I still cannot believe we were attacked. For mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Muklamat is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. Sorrowful citizen. Please leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Gulul Jaja is slain, and yet Muklamat and Kuana still fight for our nation, for us. Very well, if they would speak, at least I can do is to listen. Cheerful resident. I don't think this is the guy we're looking for, right? Checking on everyone. Are you? The city definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future we can overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I have no doubt Muklamat and Kuana share similar sentiments at their address. This one. Despairing. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Tural, but where else is there to go? You look like well-traveled or so, I cannot stay in, but I fear nowhere is the world beyond the enemy reach. What of the land across the salt? You know, even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Tural, and this is my home. I know the Dawn Servant would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in him and listen to what they have to say. Someone's doing the same quest as I am. Lustered citizen. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this card. When this Hollow Devil came back, I need to be ready. Vau Klamat and Vau Kwana meant well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy, so they resolve to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. I'll go and hear their address. Stockpiling citizen. I need to stock up food and medicine. What else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry miss, but I'm too busy and have too little time. Please return to the address. Wuklamat wants to speak to us. Perhaps he has a plan. Okay, we need one more. With the new Dawn Servant to protect us, we'll get through it together. Paranoid. This one. I cannot leave now. What if the soldier come back? I have so many questions. Listen to the hearing. I see it would put my mind at ease to learn something or anything if in the face with threat. I'll go to the wing walk. Together as one. Oh, fellow necromancer. It looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alice actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own effort and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Dural affairs. We are simply helping a dear friend. Having traveled the land of Dural, sharing in the rich culture, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zoralja and his army still pose a threat, not just to Dural, but to everyone. We will stand with you and protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I didn't expect you have much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Lillian. You didn't worry about me either? Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace, nation, and preserve our father legacy. It begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. We need to see a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father lays them well. I would be surprised if this is not voice acted. This is like an important scene, right? It should be voice acted.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliyolan! Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli-Yolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Another nice speech. Listening to Wuklamat and Kwana, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exers was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people in a like manner. Though their deeds, they answered me. The people of Turaltu will rise to the occasion. I can tell you this much. I'm running out of... Yeah, I'm running out of place. Six, 6, 9. I guess I can get rid of 663. There's still so much shit. Man, my weapon. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. I can make this into a... into a glamour? I think I can get rid of Eden Grace. I used to have this for min-maxing. Void Cast is also no longer useful. I think Flame Cloak as well. This is from Extreme. And the other, I kind of like that aesthetic. That free up 5 slots. I think I can get rid of all of this. 663. The hour of departure is at hand. Those who have remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wuklamat. Oh, you're all here. We are planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am, seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope. It was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. Everyone here? Good. Then this is it, my friend. We're gonna go strike down Zoralja and secure peace for Tuliolal. We'll be passing through Salwani, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. The Lance Guard have told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessel in Tuliyola. Indeed, while they haven't taken any aggressive action, I want to see how things there are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements along the way. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, we know a few locals that can help. Then let's divide into 2 groups. I skipped something. I think it's just splitting the group. It's fine. Alright, let's go to Hutsa Hawi, where there is Dutch Watch. There should be a Sheriff Kamaka that can help. Let me open this area. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Faulu Uklamat as well. You're Sheriff of Daswatch, yes? What's the situation here in Hutsatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick off a fight with us just yet. The ship gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from as well. We've been investigating to the extent that we can. We spread thin and haven't looked to the springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldier was seen in the vicinity. What if this is true? Then the people are in danger. I worry about the other township as well. If the rest of you could go ahead to the spring, I'll visit the other town. I'll accompany Erenfield. See you all there. I'll clear this way. The mechanical soldier don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make the round and see what we can learn. It's inside the building, right? It's my guess. It is. Oh, you're the only one that helped us the other day. While Lika and the other are out investigating, they confirmed that Nitowikwe is safe. After the train had begun its journey back here, that the dome appeared. Those who were riding the train are fine, but we don't know what become of those who disembarked in Yasulani. What a mess. Mechanical soldier. Oh, so they were fighting here as well. Lily and you came. As you can see, we're doing alright. Although ship appeared in the sky, soldier clad in white show up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along the way and dealt with them in all in a flash. Of course, it's Estinian because it was a spear, right? Yeah. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I've never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasulani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is well. You heard about the spearman as well. It's probably Estinian. What's this? Someone spreading gossip about me? Talk of how I saved the town, travel fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata weren't particularly strong. Yeah, to you, Estinian, to you. But are the rumors true? Gulul Jaja is slain? I'm afraid so. Zoralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my word. You're going to help her, I assume? See, with your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I will remain in Sheolani and keep an eye on things. That will help us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Koana. Koana? Brother? Wait a second, you're the foe of resolve. I am, and you're Zeko, alright? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. I'll send them packing if any of those hollow men show up. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloani, after all. Lillian can attest to that. Glad to hear it. We'll leave Shaloani in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away. Stay safe out there and don't do anything too reckless. Wasted word, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. Thanks to Asinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shalwanani. The Hatsara were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sighting of soldier there. What about the dome? Did you learn of anything? It composed exceedingly of high concentration of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zoralja and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. Entrance, you say? It appears we might have an inkling to where one is. These are the engineer of Saktural railing. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves look at the dome through a telescope. It was then we saw a large fortress-like structure that looked like straddled to the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it is outside. Seemed to be the case, yes. We only observed so far. The soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, it served as a passage between outside and whatever is inside. But as you accept, the other area are heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passenger who went to Yaswalani? Wuklamat nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? Oh yeah, Wuklamat didn't know. I'm afraid not. Only passengers, those who were headed back, are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived. But when that big tremor struck, not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brake and looked back. All I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the track of all places. What are the odds of that? Assuming the fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we space our way inside. Calm down. Despite how it sounds, I actually give this some thought. Soraja wants me to prove that I'm otherworthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging head-on, I make my intention plain as day. In so doing, keeping his eye on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan be no good if you're cut down before reaching the base. What you need is something that'll give you quick and break through the defensive with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. The train. Since the tracks go straight into the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel, and send her hurtling into... to explode on impact. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were. The train is in one piece and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have the railroad running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there might not be any more railroads, let alone train to run on them. Is that what you want? The trains can be rebuilt, right? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all of this. That is the least that we can do to help them. Achieve. Listen, no matter how things may get, no matter how many times we fail, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always beat another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But if we fall really hard, there's no getting back up if we're dead. No one dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip. We'll need to jump off at the last moment, so in case we don't want to go out in the blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We'll keep your wife safe, we promise. I'll hold you to that. Cannot start a family business without her. I'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife, all I need is that, and I can rebuild. At least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tural. That it will, but first we got work to do, so see do look the part. I'm afraid I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you just need to say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs to be doing at the storehouse. Seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliol and inform Koana of the situation. She'll return as well. Seems like I have new investigation to pursue. The dome elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something to use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Wawlika and the engineers. We cannot let their sacrifice be for nothing. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain that Zoraldia will not strike Tuliol in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliol, and it will give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. If anything, we're more likely to put Tuliol in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Soraja at least until Tuliyollal has shored up its defensive. Right, we will charge in front from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Koana will find a way to fortify Tuliyollal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small part amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Looks like we're getting work underway. We'll finish this off in no time. So whatever can we do to help? As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who would be willing to come and help us to complete modification on the train? Of course, what sort of craftsmen do you have in mind? Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attack. Even with all of you aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get us in one just good him on the ceruleum tanks. According to eyewitness, the Soryu use lighting-based weapons, so I have mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? We could ask Wukevu. If they're willing, we'll be glad to help them. No objection from me, just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. We'll need more than just a carpenter. We'll need equipment that needs moving, heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task? Maybe Zurmurwur can help. You're friends with the Yokhuli? I'll be damned. Will not one for strength with help like that? Next, I like outfit the train with some powerful weaponry on its own. Like it or not, the soldier will be riding their flying vessel. We need countermeasure to aid. That's true. For one, I cannot use magic, nor am I handy with firearm like my brother. Any ideas for a ranged weapon? Let's install ballistas, big ones. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crystarium employed etheric cannon for its defensive. I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted to your train. While I did not conceive myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here. I just need a few helps on making it. That sounds something like Fogentain can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal as long as it's highly conductive to either. To power the cannon, we will require fire aspected crystal of the highest purity. Then if I could leave the crystal and smith in everyone's hand, I shall start it drawing the schematics. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? I think we're set for a plan. Thank you for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her a proper glow up. I miss what's the line there. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some help from among our friends back in Yorkura. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? We need this, and this. Interesting. I have an idea whether we can get conductive metal. I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about fire crystal. Can I leave that to you? You're friends with Yaite, aren't you? One of the best miner around. If anyone can get you the crystal, it's her. Lillian, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystal, you say? I had to tell about them before. What was that about? Now I remember. Cerule Analas. You can find them to the south of town. They can actually ingest fire crystal and keep them in their gut. If you want the purest crystal, you have to go after the oldest, toughest Analas. Nothing you cannot handle, right? I'll show you where you can find to hunt. Look forward to seeing why Erenfield thinks so highly of you. That's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in this part. Well, I think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. It's not often you see the bigger dominating shard. That's what you need. What you have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat, and that's now to draw out their leader. There's a spirit. While you're the one to hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless traveler comes stumbling in. Ah, shit. I think he should aggro. Nice. Amazing, you dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need to receive crystal to Zenza. I see that he gets to it. These fire crystals are for the train. I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such length to stop these invaders. Even though he grumbled, if he know I was asking this, please take care of Elene Shipa. Anyway, I'll be best on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wutlamat heading for the station. Renzo told me you got the crystal for him. Good work. I just returned from looking extra help. We'll see in a moment who answered the call. I will be in readiness for them when they arrive. All I can think about is my home. Keep your team out, Renfield. We'll be on our way soon and we'll find your mother. It'd be good to see her after all this year. There's so much I would like to ask her about her time together with father. She'll talk your ears off, you know. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's return to helping where we can. Thanks for making the track here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliol, I've been wondering where I was out that I could do to help. And when I heard of the upcoming operation, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored and we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the effort here, High Luminary Guru Fulur does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing that we cannot accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Well, let's get to it. Is that Amanda? There's a couple of voices. Maybe one of them is Amanda Aiken. Alright everyone, that will do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor. And you have earned yourself a hard-earned rest. Thank you again for answering the call. No need to thanks. Wherever you need help, you just give us a holler. Indeed, we must do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We love Tural, we love you, Paul Buklaman. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thank you all again for your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish quickly without you. Go rest up. And it won't be long before the train is ready. Shit. 97, huh? And I'm missing 100k. Like 150k. I can open the area. That should be enough for Picto, but I need to Q95 with White Mage and Astro, I guess. Yeah, 2 more area and should level up. Well, while we're near, yeah, I'll get the ether current. So need to change this to 97 now. Okay, I think it's the dungeon, but let's check the quest first. Ooh, guess this is gonna be one of the train hunt location. There's a train hunt going right now. Or is that Fate? Oh, it's Fate. Level 100 Fate. I see. I think it's this level 100 Fate. Yeah. I'll leave them to it. There's probably a cool mount or something. Oh, it started. Look at that. It's dying so fast. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train is ready. If you have any preparation, now would be a good time to see them.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering.
Dawn Blazer.
Dawn Blazer. Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It's amazing. This is the toughest locomotive I've seen.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Are we playing a mini game or are we just watching a cutscene?
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
I wish it was a mini game. That you can shoot them.
No, you don't. They switched to firearms!
for me.
We didn't miss a single shot. Did it not make a dent?
That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Okay, it made a hole. Was about to say.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard. That's a cool dungeon name. But again, I'm gonna go as White Mage, which means I need to get it to 97 first. But before that, give me a moment. Right, I revealed my water ball. Let's go to, I guess, two or three times. I should be level 97. The dungeon have been super fun. I wonder what the 97 dungeon will be. I think the most fun is still 95 right now. I like that they actually upped the difficulty. I think there's actually people complaining about the difficulty of the dungeon. But It's like we're five expansion in. They should make it like this. It's not that it's a savage level difficulty or anything. So I'm fine with the dungeon difficulty. It's actually fun for me. I'm running out of food. I guess I can use the old food. Holy shit. There's so many people on 100 and lots of this are raiders. Most of them I know from 14 only. And some are... Actually, none of my in real life friends are online at the moment. I know this one from Uwu. He was also a fan of Black's stream. Let's see if he's done MSQ. Ah, it's in another world, so you cannot see it. Okay. Surprise, it hasn't popped. Man, looks like healer privilege is not working. When I tried to queue just before the stream, it wasn't this long. It was like only 3 minutes. And I need to queue for this for like 3 more times. Or 3 times total. If it's 7 million per dungeon, I only need 3 times. Wow, 8 minutes. Really surprising. Come on, where are you guys? I know there are plenty of you. It's more than 8 minutes. Guess this is a weird timing where no one is on. Except of course for me. But even in my FC there's a lot of people online. No way. I'm gonna queue all 3 then. Feel like queuing all 3 of this might be faster than waiting like this. But 95 is the most fun. Oh, suddenly there's 2 DPS. We just need tanks. We need tanks. Where are you, tanks? Oh, thank God I didn't withdraw. So 9 minutes. That's the longest queue I've had on healer in Dawn Trail so far. We have 1 new people here. He is 97, like me. Ooh, that's a cute Mikote, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I need to watch our HP a little bit. Yeah, it's not up to par, but it's fine. I felt it. I felt the damage because these mobs are doing damage to her. And yeah, I inspect her gear are below mine and below the other tanks I think I've been healing. I will help her with Temperance. That's new Medica, right? I didn't notice the animation. Yeah, I just got it, level 95. I love the animation. Let me see that again. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, I think 96, never mind. Yeah, it is 96, Medical Mastery. Could be that. Okay, her defensive is gone. White Mage raw healing is insane. Hi there, the Fade. It's been a while. Hope you're enjoying Dawn Trail as much as I am. Have you finished the MSQ? Careful of spoilers. I'm spamming dungeon at the moment though. You're at the end, I see. Without spoiling, how do you think about it? I think so far it's fine. Oh, you're at the point of 6.5. So you haven't start Dawn Trail? Oh, you mean... Oh, the rating is 6.5. Oh, that's kind of low. The last zone carried the expansion for you? Is it the overall story that you don't like? Well, of course I'm only at the start of 97, level 97 right now. I think the story kind of picked up at level 95. It was like the calm before the storm, up all the way to level 95. The delivery of the story. Well, for the dungeon, I'm way more enjoying the dungeon on Dawn Trail than in Endwalker. Combat is better. Yeah, I feel it. The combat is a lot better. Like, I have so much hope for the dungeon in Endwalker because of the first dungeon. But then it disappointed me. So far for Dawn Trail, the dungeon have been really fun. Like, they are teaching mechanics to new people, but it's not the hardest mechanic, but still they're using like old raids into dungeons, which is quite fun. For the story, the character sometimes feels off to you. I see. Should be fine here, right? Feel reminiscent of ARR. So you play all the way back from ARR. I only start this at Stormblood. Holy shit. Did you play the original or did you start at 2.0? Don't need this. What is that? What are those? That doesn't look nice. You started a bit before Heavensward. Then you really play it at Shadowbringer? I think it's the same for me. I started at Stormblood, but I really didn't fall in love until Eden's Raid. I think Eden's Raid is the thing that makes me play this game. And that's why I'm really looking forward to Future Rewritten. I want to clear the tier and unlock Future Rewritten. For you, it's Torden. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I think you can ask that question to different 14 player and their answer will be completely different. Oh shit, I need to watch her HP. They still have defensive right now, but soon her defensive will fall. Story is okay. It's still not the greatest. Like, I feel like if you compare it to the old expansion, it's still Shadowbringer. Like, I don't think they will ever top Shadowbringer. They're gonna try, but so far I think that they haven't topped Shadowbringer for me. But it's fun, especially the beginning part. It's like we're on vacation. Yeah, she has 0 defensive and I feel it. I need to keep killing her. I will definitely like the later half. Yeah, I heard it gets better, right? I'm liking it so far. It's kind of chill. Someone is watching cutscene, so don't you dare pull, Thang. Don't you dare pull. Right, they're waiting. I'm at 97, but I'm spamming 95 to get my white mains to 97. I just opened 97 dungeon. But I give every XP to Picto, that's why my white mage is a little bit behind. That's why I'm spamming 95 right now. Yeah, it's a train scene. I just finished the train scene and opened the dungeon. But I'm gonna go as white mage. I'm using English. I've been used to using the English since the beginning, so I will keep at it. Those are sites. You mean the boy? The gunslinger boy? Wrong side, wrong side. I'm gonna give him defensive. Man, white mage dash. So good. It's so good. This one is a separate one. And someone's dying. Both of them are dying. Understandable. I almost died the first time I did this as well. Luckily I didn't. Left. Go left. I have dash. Dash. Ash Slayer. I don't remember which this is. Oh, it's just an raid one. Did he increase the hit just like in Python? I didn't notice that the first time. I think he already died before doing that. Tyrell is based off of America, really? I don't think I know this. That looks nice. I'm greeting that. Oh, the story of Katana Ram, right? Finding the... Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's spam more. 95. Looks like I'm gonna need to spam 2 more times. Let's see, that was 9-minute wait. That was the longest healer queue for Dawn Trail so far. I think I need to do 3 dungeon. Might as well do this then. Of course, the 91 is the one that popped. That's fine, that's fine. I think my DPS will be Picto, but I think I'm a healer at heart. I think I'm gonna try with White Mage first, and then after the clear, maybe I'll try doing Picto and stuff. Picto is fun though, it's hella fun. And if you can guess what I did for the opening of Dawn Trail, the opening of early access, it has something to do with Picto, but it was not main story at all. Hence why I'm a little bit late. I level Picto to 100 if that was it. That would be a lot better. My Picto is still 97 right now. There is it. There it is. What I did is that I climbed Palace with Picto in one sitting. And as fast as I was, I only got world third. The two people ahead of me was like ahead of me by 3 hours, which is insane. And after I climb Palace, I climb Eureka Orthos on Pictomancer as well. So the only deep dungeon that I haven't done is Heaven on High with Pictomancer. World first on the next job? No. Well, that's like two years from now. That's like 2 years from now. I think at first I didn't plan to do it in one sitting, because the next morning I had to go to Jakarta for like 2 days. But as I climb and climb, I ended up climbing all the way until 3 a.m. I think I'm gonna do a couple of deep dungeon run before the Savage hits. Man, all movement skill have been so good. Even Pictomancer. I think Pictomancer might be the best movement skill. 20-second cooldown and you got like a mini sprint after you use your movement skill. You know close to nothing about Pictomancer? You're gonna do Reaper or Dragoon. I can never use melee. It's just too much for me. It's always been Dancer or range class like Healer, and maybe Pictomancer for this tier for me. But again, I'm probably a healer main and a healer at heart, so it's either White Mage or Astrologian for me. But your friend wanted to play Viper, so you retreated. That doesn't look nice. I think problem with Picto, I think a lot of caster this time around is gonna be Pictomancer. Yeah, the damage is kinda overtuned at the moment, but of course, knowing 14, what they're gonna do is that they're probably gonna buff the other classes, so Picto damage gonna look somewhat normal. Blood Lily for the Blood God. I should have waited for their 2 minutes. Yeah, they just started 2 minutes. Hearsay. Should be here. No, it doesn't do damage. It looks scary, but this doesn't do damage. Wait there 2 minutes. Come on, Dragoon, use yours. There we go. Oh my god, you cannot jump. Keep forgetting. Alright, David, thanks for coming by. Hope you have a pleasant day. Alright. Watch his HP. Not interested. This is stay away from him. Oh shit. Next is go close to the tanks. Oh my god, I keep forgetting my 2 minutes. GG's. I think samurai one looks nice. Might create this. 19s again, 98. Nice. I need one more, which is not the first dungeon. Oh, come on. Why did someone withdraw? Looks like 1 minute. I think it's a Mikote. I'm not sure with that glamour. Holy damage. I guess it's because it's Picto and Viper? This looks like it's gonna be a really quick dungeon. Looking at this damage. I'm gonna go right. Look at this damage. It's dying. He uses his 2-minute cooldown. Unable to move or execute action. A big fat one. Nice. Second boss. I'm gonna give room in the middle, of course. Okay, I'm saving a size for this. We're gonna be bound And a size will free us. They use this there 2 minutes. I'm gonna use mine as well. Well, if she's holding her or his 2 minutes, I'm not gonna use mine as well. I feel like it's better to save it for the boss.
You are worthy to rule.
It is water.
Protocols ahead. Prepare the hunger of roiling waters. measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Do we miss any? We do. We miss one. A single one.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
I'm gonna surecast this one. GG's. Finally a healer? What do you mean I already possessed this? I don't remember having it. I actually have it. This one also looks nice. Right, we're level 97. We can finally queue for the next dungeon. But before that, I need to take a quick toilet break. So give me one moment. Alright, onwards to the next dungeon. Why does this one have a fast queue and the other one have like 9 minutes? Okay, let me say this is my first time here. Let's do it. Neko. It's an FC member. Sometimes we raid together, I think. Okay, let's see the first boss. Gonna be my first time seeing it. It's riding a motorbike. Didn't go that much. Oh, okay. What? Ah! I don't get it. I still don't get it. I think I'm gonna die if I get hit one more time. Yeah, I still don't get the first boss. What the hell is that? Okay, that was easy enough. Now this I don't understand a single thing. Guess we cannot hit the wall. Yeah, okay. Okay, that one I get. And the dungeon is made for fish range, I think. Fish range would love this dungeon. I'm still trying to figure out how the first boss works. That looks cool. But I'm not using ninja, so I'm gonna skip that. That such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Opian Outrider, Sander the Snake Skinner. We redeem our honor with your lives. I wonder why they don't just voice acted this scene like the third dungeon or the second dungeon. He's dying way too fast, so there has to be some kind of phase 2. How could you? It's 0.1. Oh yeah, it's the same as Zoralja. They can revive themselves somehow. I call on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies. What the hell is this? That's a new mechanic, right? At least that's the first time I've seen those things. If rear, it's his behind. Damn it. Nice dungeon. He already had a full set of this dungeon armor. The hell?
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
It's like they are terraforming.
To where had I returned?
Terraforming the land.
We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Heritage found Sakura. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Oh shit. I need to give that to Picto. No, what am I doing? That's 1 million going to the wrong job. It doesn't make sense. The tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City and those mechanical soldiers. Such massive structure couldn't have been built in so short of a time. Damn, I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps speculation will avail us now. We need to learn more before we can draw a conclusion. Let's look around then. This looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passenger disembarked. Perhaps we'll find someone to talk there. Let's investigate. Let me get the Aetherite first. And the Aether Current. This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? I miss enormous alien structure. We have more familiar sight like this station. It's fallen to total disrepair. Almost it hadn't been used in decades. The Aetherite is of Turali design. I'm pretty sure this is a Sulani station. From the state of it, I would swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a little bit more. You find a train turnable. The thick layer of rust suggests it hadn't been used in years. Is it like time flow differently? That's gonna be bad, right? If time flow differently. The tracks are heavily rusted. It seems to haven't been tended in a long time. The building is rotting husk. It's clearly has been many years since anyone lived here. Finished walking around, have you? Let's gather everyone. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldier, but it seemed broken. I'd say its presence confirmed this is indeed Sorolja domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Ysulani station. I have no doubt we're in Ysulani, but I don't understand why are the buildings so run down. They were completely barely a year ago. For new structure to deteriorate and enormous one appeared in a flash. If I didn't know better, I would say time flowed differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happened. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is one but several. In some respect, they are similar to one another, in other wholly different. We call them reflection. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While our past in one year may have come and gone in another. But if this is Ysulani, we should still be in the shores. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk about reflection and dimension, but Aaron feels say this is Ysulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Herenville. Oh. Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be assistant? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile. We can ask it some question. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credential. Please present citizen identification. Unenabled convince credential. Seems it's broken after all. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There is something I wish to investigate. There, the lighting appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structure. The design suggests there are more, some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. The material appears to be the same as that were used in the mechanical soldiers. On closer inspection, it appeared to have fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. I suspect they are not merely decorative. I would proceed it, use harness lighting. I'll share this observation with Jistola. The dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thank you for accompanying me. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Ooh, the princess.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception. No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure.
I feel like this. He has been here for a long time. So time does flow differently, but he just come back. That's gonna make sense if it's like that.
The dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tulihyolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
I take it there will be trouble if Zorolja hears of this.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Anyway, look at it. Mysterious girl appeared out of nowhere, proclaiming herself queen is suspicious. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to this place. We can learn about this place and perhaps about the Queen Sphene herself. There's an ether current. Oh, it's up here. It's up there, right? It's just up here. God damn it. It's somewhere up here. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural? They are completely different from ours. I have no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own method of farming, which they wanted to continue. but the environment makes it challenging, too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the building, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electrope, the material we use for the myriad device and application, a topic for another time. Please follow me to the outskirts. I think time used to flow differently until a certain point, and then it synced up. So this is indeed the village, but it's a few years after. This is an important life in the outskirts. Okay.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
I feel like I recognize her voice from somewhere.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuklamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuklamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years?
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
Yeah, it's been a while. For us, it's like a few days. For him, it's 30 years.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living.
So what are those devices on your head?
Ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods. The use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
She is older than she
It's
looks,
no
right?
trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
I feel like she is older than she looks.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Electrop has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life. We didn't want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our culture could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciates that. Communication was thankfully not an issue. As for the Turali tongue, it's surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have any question, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanation, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Same hairstyle. Allow me to introduce to you Mahusa. He's well versed in myriad farming technique, as well as wealth of knowledge he has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Splin, what do I owe this sudden cloud of praise? My apologies for interruption. I come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them over to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. Also, I really want her hairstyle. So rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would be to deny them to look around? I gather your majesty is also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare. Perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart content. Go on ahead, I'll keep Spin company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not a suspicious type, but given our position, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Fair point. Be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklamat watchful eye. Pray, come and find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Lights appear to be fine. As for the power source... Oh, you wish to know about my job? I tend to the field mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. I admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to carry it out. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, and should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land, the sky, being what they are, ensuring rich harvest makes for constant work. But I really enjoy how involved the process is. With my parent being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Ooh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our life, but it's just a matter of our learning how things work. Take my job for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage harvested crop. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing. From there, they find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I do not deny this, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier, is that true? Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you, I'm quite content with the life here. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work. As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UP Hollow, we produce not only fruit, vegetable, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending to the animal is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's all a little sad when they ship off, but the job is a job. I need to get back to it. There is one more map after this. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmer. Let us return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions? I'm amazed that everyone loved their works. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? But I guess it's true that people on the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. They take their duties with a good cheer. What did you think of our little tour, Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the other call you by that names and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we have no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machine could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable indeed. Many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water to the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately though. Acting up, you say? You didn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put it simply, it's taken in water that has strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with energy and they're releasing into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creature were dealt with. I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. I wish I have that emote. That's cute. We would take care of it if you like. That is most gracious offer, but that is much too dangerous. Oh, there is no problem for the fall of resolve of Tulliola. Regardless how the relationship between our nation may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Lillian is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Very well, I graciously accept, but do please take care. This ought to go faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Wait, to the southwest? Then it's possible it's near here. No, south? Then west side. It's below, behind this wall. Never mind. Dear boy, alright, thank goodness. We really didn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guest, but thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask for Zuralja machine for help. He's been making a effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of for the people protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievance, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now. Oh, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it's a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting word. My people are my pride and joy. You never failed to let us know, nor how much you care about us. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good swordsman, that I'll admit. You'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet, though. I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no lagging matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless life. One wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? What are those things in their heads? Asked about that already. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friend will also have returned by now. Don't tell me I forgot to attune. I forgot to attune. Goddamn brain. Okay, before talking, I'm gonna attune first now. Did you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Time? Time for what?
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Namika?
Oh, whoa.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Soul. Soul cells?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see.
And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
She's hiding something.
Once you have
Still
been
don't know what,
registered
though.
as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential
Solution
district,
9.
where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Ask about those things, man.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Wait, what? Something's weird here. That thing glowed blue just now.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Feel like what they really are virtual. So not every Alexandrian are living people, is my guess. That's why they call it eternal life. What's going on? How could he just forget about Namika? As if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterward in the Aetheryte. Old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know the person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. This is some sort of dystopian future shit, man. How do I recall caring until recently? You said that it was a woman named Namika. I can't say for certain if it's her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What's this? Do I know Namika? I never met anyone by that name. What? And they don't think something is weird here. Not a single person remembers. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their mind. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether. I sense none of that in the moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Papuane seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone said something about soul cells. Who might we ask about this? If we continue to making such inquiries, I expect we only cause confusion. In it, we can readily solve mystery about Namika. Perhaps we could just search for Kakua instead. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looked dangerous. We better destroy it. Wow. Should we give chase? I think it understood our word. It might have been worth asking some question. I don't feel you are alright. You seem like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. It went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's track it down. Okay, looks like I can continue for another half hour. And as usual, I'm gonna take a dinner break afterwards. Trying to listen to the song. It's not my bass on the zone, but I think it's growing on me. The northeast, and it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. Go to sleep. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, we're still going again, of course. This may be a trap, be ready for a fight, everyone. I can hear them, several people up ahead. I cannot make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
It's his mother.
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my
Fussy little bun bun.
But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
What's fussy little bun bun?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Spear was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, that is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited, but as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. It's wonderful to meet all of you. And the student of Baldatian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? This is just a body I control remotely. I use this for our operation. We are members of the resistant organization, Oblivion. We call ourselves, and our goal is toward Zoralja's ambition for conquest. As the leader, I am prudent that I remain where I can be easily found. See, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a good cause, right you are. Truth be told, Oblivion was found for an altogether different purpose. And that is? Expect you already know this. Everything you see within this dome, the building, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping at such fashion was... What? That's too fast. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. That was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that. Now he's taking his army outside the dome. They don't have the thingy. 9 of you wear those strange devices on your head. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this. It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology. That we don't where it is in it related to our operation. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulator have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is regulation of the wearer reserves of souls. Should they die, the regulator expands a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve, you mean people can walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packed in cells and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accident. They do nothing for those who die of old age. Distribution of soul cell is based on one work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Soul as a common resource and payment for service rendered. The voidsent practice of consuming others for the ether comes to mind. Similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. Zero. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also plays a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten about Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearers, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one identity and sense of self. However, the regulator also triggers when someone else dies. Reason being, that regulator forcibly extract memories relating to the disease from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what meant by memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the disease are wiped out from the minds of people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul temporarily housed within the regulator. And then it's delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokwi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transported the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used electrope to devise a mean to save what lives they could sow that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It came to a shock. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use regulator was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Spin didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. You already met her. She's the one who suggests to come here in the first place. She want to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point it in my direction, and speaking so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice to live with the risk of true death or security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it will be easier to understand what the regulators are capable if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting working right about now. What are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Run here? Good. It is the responsibility of Thunderyard hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're here to make the acquaintance of mine, Rika, one of these hunters. Damn you. Don't think I can sleep him, right? How is a machine sleepable? Kakua, what are you doing here? And with so many friends. Apologies for the interruption. I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assume they were wearing special regulators. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're quite capable looking after themselves. If anything should go miss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there really isn't much to see. Kaiku has said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they are weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital in upkeeping Alexandria infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, you're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunter isn't terrible either. I brought a lot of it today. It's not too much trouble to us, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my effort on just any old beast. You can honor yourself in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying the creatures you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw something worthy of demonstration. Not sure I understand, but I suppose you can slay something. So they give us a hint that the soldier is weak to lightning. Very well, this one will do nicely. We will help you. It's fine really, I face worse. Just watch. I don't like the look of this, let us have... Oh no. Look out! Well, preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Give me a moment. I'm back. Sorry about that. But I think after this cutscene, I'll take a dinner break. Maybe I'll be back in like an hour or so. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. Told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. It's what Zoralja did, right? It's just like Zoralja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? Seems like it. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Father, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movement became beast-like. Don't tell me you empower yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of a serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you cross path with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on soul. We could do the same in theory, but it is incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow Hunter to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Do take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of soul. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The soul of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an ultimately untimely death. What about the soul of a beast? They work in the same fashion, imbuing you with strength of a chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Srika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical charges. Your teeth might become fangs, your nail claws, and too many, you'll become more beast than a man. Changing one form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Sand. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might even reach the Ethereal Sea. Different means to achieve a similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed 100 years ago. The civilization and the reflection are surprising indeed. Okay, I think this should be a good stop. I'm gonna continue later. maybe in an hour or so. Story is picking up. It's really a sudden shift from level 95 and onwards. It was fun and what's the word I'm looking for? Fun and hearty until 95, and then suddenly it turned really dark and kind of gloom after 96-ish. But I'm loving it, so yeah. I'm definitely gonna continue. Maybe in an hour or so. Alright, thank you so much for anyone watching. Thanks to The Fate for coming by and hanging around. I hope you guys have a wonderful time, and I'll catch you guys hopefully in an hour or so. Bye bye for now.